Alright, so happy thoughts. Mm, remember that, chat. Happy thoughts. With a spelled with the X. Hicks B6. Alright. I don't know if anything else has changed. Really? All characters seem to be in place. Nothing too bad. Alright. So yeah. Let us descend into the game itself. Alright, let's load. There you go. The day of the festival. Indeed. The day of the festival. Of all the days, I expected this one to be where I'll be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her room, to her house, to wake her up, but I decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. How do you actually do that, actually? How do you stack 2 trays of cupcakes? Like, aren't you afraid the frosting might, like, press down on each other or something? I don't know. Natsuki's already texting up a storm, but I can't really respond thanks to my hands being full. Funny enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm pretty sure the event will be great too. Miyu, you're the first one here. Thank you for being early. That's funny. That's funny. I thought Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each desk in the classroom. They must be the ones preparing that have all the poems. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems that we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online and I thought Monica would like it, and I submitted it. So that will be the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised that you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she's oversleeping again, you know her. that dummy. You think that on days this important you try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. Suddenly I feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Ha 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 ha. You should take a little responsibility, Miyu. Yeah. 1 second, chat. There we go. Okay. Where was I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kinda left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about this? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammered, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine hearing that. Hey, you want to go check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Uh, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is nearly printed on its own pages, giving it almost a professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. This, up to Sayori's poem, is different from the ones that she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Oh. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Out of my head before I know, before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she says to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But is a poem... The poem is never actually finished, it just stops moving. Can I go to the menu? Ah. Ah. Let's check something. Let's quickly check. Has anything changed? Nothing has really changed. Okay, I just wanted to check. Oh. Wait, no, I've already seen this one. Save files are still intact, I think. Yep, everything still is intact, chat. Sure, thank you, mods, for giving a trigger warning, I guess. Yeed. Alright. You know, I remember someone on yesterday's stream questioned why this game was physiological horror. Ah. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Miyu, what's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different than everything else Sayori has written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... Ah, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? Should have tried to be I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or to help her wake up. Even if a simple gesture of walking her to school would have made her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they always have been. That all she needs and what I want to give it to her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect to answer since he was not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. Swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Walking her up to her own house? That really is something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In that case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Okay, hold on one sec. Should I enable content warning? No, it's fine. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. Okay, I'm just gonna put a warning for everyone who had no idea about this game and is lurking and stuff like that. This is a warning. I gently open the door. Fine, chat, I'll enable it. Fine, there you go. I open the door. Set. Not like the warning would have happened. Oh, it actually says Forge in the background. Expect error line 307. 307. Huh. What the hell? What the hell? This is a nightmare. Can I actually save? Oh shit, I can actually save right here. Could I actually exit the game in this? I didn't know I could do this. Really? Music? We got a new Dear Sunshine. Okay, that's a new music. Okay, hold on. Let me check something. 3, oh, there's no 7. Dang it. Do I have backup? Meeting notes. I think I've already seen these before. Yep. Now that makes me wonder, since I'm in the middle of this. Oh, her thing is gone. Okay. Text back. Oh, this is new. Doki Doki Literature Club, uncaught VM runtime exceeded occur, execute stack trace. Okay. That's a bunch of gaming code. Execution recorded, execution. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who is making this difficult. Well, here goes nothing. Okay. So that would explain why she's not in the characters and why she is technically dead. But I find it fascinating that I'm still able to access the menu. Okay then. Well then. That is fascinating. Just notice. Fuck. But what? Oh come on! I can't go back in. I can't go back in. Aw. I didn't even get a chance to read the full thing. I see an annoying girl running towards me, waving her arms in the air. She's totally oblivious to attention to see my draw herself. That girl is and my neighbor, good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend that you never see yourself making today, but this just kind of works out because you know each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on our days like this, but starting out high school, we would oversleep more and more frequently, get tired of waking up. But she was going to chase after me like this. I almost feel better off running anyways. However, I just sighed idly in front of the crosswalk and let her catch up to me. Okay. Well then, just Jesus Christ. An ordinary day. School like any other. The mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friends, groups walking together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. Yes, I've always held myself. Hold on, let me actually go check. Okay, we lost all our saves. I'm curious, what has now happened? Gain a new picture. At least our pictures are still here. What's the new one again? Oh, concept art. The first sketch of the Sayori's third CG. This was eventually mirrored, making the final CG. Only one of the instances where Sayori's bow is on the other side of her head. Oh, I see. In Act 1, attempt to load the save file after Sayori's death. Thank you for pointing that out. I have any mail? I'm gonna go check out the files. Do that? This is saying. Okay. Yeah, she is gone. Let's see. Anything else that I can look into? Okay, now she's... There you go. Side stories are still available, surprisingly. I'll look at those at a later time. But yeah, expect me to go back and forth with this game. Okay. Yeah, that's just gonna be mangled textures. Big glitch, as you could say. Thank you for the head pat redeem. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girl or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content by just getting by on an average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would have been any girls in it anyways. The school day is just an ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for 1 ounce of motivation. Clubs. They really aren't that of an interest to me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Miyu. Monica. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we're in the same class last year. Monica was probably like the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels... What did you come in here for anyways? Oh, I've been looking for some supplies to use in the club. Do you know if there's any construction paper here? Oh, or markers? I guess you could go check the closet, you know? You're in the debate club, right? Haha, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Oh, really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. And it feels like nothing but being argued about budget and publicity, and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make it something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. The literature club. The literature? That sounds kinda dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing to say, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She's always insisting that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey Miyu. By any chance were you looking for a club to join? I mean, well, I guess so, but, in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I wouldn't ask you to join, but if you could, at the very least, visit my club, it would make me very happy. Please, onegai. I guess for no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I'll check it out. Oh, awesome. You really are sweet, Miyu, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Gee, I wonder why. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Thank you, Bella Sizua, for the follow. I dejectedly follow Monica upstairs in a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica is full of energy as long as the classroom doors open. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyways, welcome to the Literature Club. All the words escaped me in the situation. This club. It's full of incredibly cute girls. Let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? I'm... No. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyways, Natsuki is as energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, and the Vice President. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who's completely appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Miyu in the classroom and decided to come check out the club. Isn't it great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let us know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know... Sorry. I didn't forget. I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you sit down, Miyu? The girl is having a few desk arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to one corner of the room and opens a closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. I feel awkward to take a seat next to Monica. So, I know that you didn't really plan on coming here. But, well, make sure that you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised that there aren't more people in this club. It must be hard to start a new club. You could say that. Not many people are very interested in putting out the effort to start something new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab the attention like literature. You will have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worth a while. But it makes school events like the festival much more important. I'm convinced that we can really grow as a club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, yes. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Different girls are all interested in the same goals. Monica must have been working really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. He carefully places the teacups in front of us before setting down a teapot in the middle. You keep a whole ass tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess? Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I enjoy the tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Miyu, what type of books do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read in the past few years, I really don't have a good way of answering that. Manga? I quickly muttered to myself in half-jokingly. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something but keeps her quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup before her fingers. My favorites are usually novels that build to deep and complex fantasy worlds. That level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems too reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it is obvious by the way that her eyes lit up and she finds her comfort in the world of books, not the people. By the way, I know a lot of things. Stories with deep philosophical elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how writers can deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination and completely throw you for a loop? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I listened to many on the internet. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at a minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Ahaha, I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It quite suits your personality. Oh, you think so? Really? If a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, I just... Natsuki darts her eyes over for a split second. Never mind. That is right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? It gives you the idea. You left a piece of paper behind last club meeting. It looks like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give it back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. I'm not very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. During the levels of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing that even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have any writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you have some sort of work, you can set an example to help Natsuki feel comfort enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I have an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzly at Monika. Let's go home and write a poem of our own. And then next time we meet, we'll just share them to each other. That way everyone is even. I meant I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us participating together. If I decide to take on the responsibilities of vice president, after all, I'll need to do my best to nurture this club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Miyu? Hold on a second, there's still one problem. Huh? What is that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decisions. I still have other clubs to look at and I lost my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry you thought. Okay. The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I will need to tell you the truth, Miyu. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And we've been really trying hard to find a new member. And if we don't find one before the festival... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. Though if writing poems is a price I need to pay in order to spend days with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one the girls light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Miyu? Yeah. It would be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed. Miyu, I'm very happy. We can become our official club now. Thank you so much for this. You really are amazing. I'll do everything I can give you. Yeah, I'll do everything I can do to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. With that, we can officially end today's... Oh, thank you, Burb, for the subscription. Oh. For 3 months. Everyone remember today's assignment. Write a poem and bring to the next meeting so we all can share. Monica looks over at me once more. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue chit-chat as Yuri cleans up her tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki. Yuri. Sayum, and of course Monica. Will I eventually be happy spending all my days after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer with these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances and make sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. I don't understand these pixels. I don't get it. Is this code for something? I don't get it, chat. Okay. I think it moved. Let's see. Which girl should I try? Chat. Which girl should I try impressing this time? Should I stick with Natsuki or should I move over to Yuri? Like, should I do Natsuki or Yuri, chat? What do you customers think? Hmm? Hmm? Who should I try impressing with my words? Actually, wait, I can save right here. Natsuki? I just stick with Natsuki? Okay, chat. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh. Access key so far from the tower rotation. Key 1, gear, clock time. 221. 3-digit number combine anywhere. Key pair 2, boat, spaceship. Hold on. 221. Let me try 221. 221. Oh, project planned. Unable to open up airplane, please try again later. Oh, come on. Why can't I open it up yet? No? It's a text document. Damn it. Okay, chat. Remember that. 221. I literally found that while going around in the system. Tower keys. Access keys so far from tower rotation. Huh. Let me see if there's any other things I can open. Like, half of this game is probably going to be me messing around with the desktop. Seeing whatever I can do with the system. You know, I could try deleting the characters right now. But, yeah. I feel like I messed up. Because, now that I think about it, that probably has been there the entire time and I missed out. Yeah. I should have done some more digging. I wonder, can I do some more digging, chat? Should I hit the delete button? Should I ever try to mess with the game, or should I just keep going with how it is? All right. I feel like if I try messing around with it now, it might have to lead me to a full restart. Okay, so stick with Natsuki. Got it, chat. Dazzle. Puppy. Childhood. Party. Starscape. That was Yuri. Bubbles. Philly. Graveyard. Engulf. Pain. Passin. Mostly sound like Yuri. After image. Yep. Anime. Kiss. Kawaii. Valentine. Chocolate. Clumsy. Rose. Oh, dang it. Nibble. Cage. Sweet. Swimsuit. Sugar. Yes. Alright. Hi again, Miyu. I'm glad to see that you didn't run away on us, ha 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 ha. Nah, don't worry. It might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep to my word. Well, I'm back in the literature club. So I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thank you for just coming, keeping your promise, Miyu. I hope it isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Come on, like he deserves any slack. You've already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan on just to come here to hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Can you move? I'm trying to read here. Can you move? Natsuki is extremely big mouth for someone who keeps the manga room. Can you, Monica, can you move? Thank you. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying the word Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back up on her. Is the chat? Is it me or is the game at a different angle right now? Is she too close? I'm sorry, Miyu. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyways, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you'd be interested in picking up a book to read. Well, can't really say there's no other way. Can I look at my history? Oh, that was Monica saying that. Okay. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean to say it like that. If you really don't want to then just forget I said anything, I guess. Oh no, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of the club. So if I don't read as often, I'll be happy to pick up a book if you want me to. Are you sure? It just feels like... Yeah, the camera angle is off, chat. Thank you for noticing. Well, as vice president and all, I should help get started on something that you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. You picked out a book that I thought... so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This. How could this girl accidentally be so cute? Even if she picks out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading that much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely be reading this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. And now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off the schedule activities for the club room. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is buried in a book. Can't help but notice her intense expression when she's writing for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. Ugh. I hear Natsuki uttering an expiration sigh from the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her, in case she needs a hand. Okay. There's your warning. There's your warning, chat. You look like something. You looking for something in there? Fucking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. Well, what's the point of keeping my collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things that you can't really admit that you're into until you figure out where the person stands. I mean, I like reading manga. Hell, I have like an entire collection. How did you know anyways? I heard you bring it up at one point. Besides, it's kind of written all over your face. What is that supposed to mean? I see. There's a low tone. There's a lone volume of a manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of the shelf. Curiously, I pull it out from the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out from my hand, and then she puts it in the box of manga, and then slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Aha, much better. Seeing a whole box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feeling. I get a closer look at the box set he's admiring. Parfait Girls. It's a series I never heard of in my life. That's probably because it's either way out of my demographic or simply terrible. If you're going to judge, you can go and do it through the glass on the door. So he points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything. I didn't even say anything. It's just the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Miyu. Considering this, don't judge a book by its cover. Don't judge a book. In fact, Natsuki pulled out the first volume, Parfait Girls, from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. He shoves the book right into my hands. Ah. I stare at the cover. Features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. Why? Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me to the closet. He takes a seat against the wall beneath the window shield. He pats the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Oh, thank you for the follow, Purple Flames 5. Wouldn't the chairs be more comfortable? I take up my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't just read at the same time like this. Why's that? I guess it would be a lot easier to be close like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scoots an inch away from me. Aw. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting on this close to her, either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds when Natsuki once again inches a bit closer, reclaiming the additional space that she hopes I wouldn't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I finish reading the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing really is happening yet, so I can't really talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. The typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it was rare to see writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Oh, are you sure this isn't boring to you? It's not. Even though that you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun starting something you like with someone else. I'm always excited whenever I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. Yeah. So you know what I mean. Eh? You don't? The fuck am I in Discord call? Okay, never mind. So anyways, that's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. Ooh, what do you mean? Don't you go and share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub that in? Jeez. Ah, sorry. Like I could ever get any of my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being like, you still haven't grown out of that stuff yet? Makes me want to punch him in the face. Ugh, I know those types of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitate towards other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found out about this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe, but you are at least enjoying yourself, right? So, haha. Geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Dot. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over to her. It looks like this is starting to fall asleep. Oh, look at her. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly Natsuki collapsed straight into me. Hey. Okay. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into a bag and pulls out some sort of protein bar. He throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. He snatches it from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give. He doesn't really even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Miyu. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyways, why don't we all share poems now? Okay. Hey Natsuki, how you doing? I told Natsuki I was interested in her poem yesterday. It's probably only fair if I share mine with hers first. Okay, well, let's start with the thing I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Ooh, then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, I remember how you said how I said I wanted to read your poems. That's what I had in my mind writing this. I wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I would have been more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha! Well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature is like. And then you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki retorts, get caught in her throat. You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you. You don't have to go announcing it to the world. You're all self-important. Pretty sure that you actually said that. I say that to mostly myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure it out if it's a win or a loss that he likes my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can die, try. So that's about pretty it. Yeah. I told you you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be some sort of sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even try to write seriously. But isn't the point of the poem for people to express themselves, chat? I have no idea what you're saying, chat. Let me take a drink. I need water. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yeah, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but hits you hard. Like this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up a rhyme that ends, but then made it all fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into that than I realized. That's what it meant to be a pro. I'm glad you're learning something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, didn't you? Yeah, I guess not. I really guess not. Okay, I could easily hit the skip button because it was available. Yuri. Oh, fuck, I missed her poem. Oh well. Probably the same thing. Hi, Miyu. Yeah, I see chat, I can't even skip. You can see that, just so I'm not rereading dialogue here, you know, chat? Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you have any suggestions to the club, like new activity or something, we can do better. I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring anything up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off as just going with the flow until I'm more settled. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kinda embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Hahaha. Don't worry, Miyu. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? I'm actually kinda curious. Actually, no. Yeah, that's true. Actually, hold on, let me go. Okay, never mind. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Miyu. Really? Yeah, it's a lot cuter than I expected. Ahaha. Oh jeez. No. It kinda makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. Aha, if you say so. Yep. If you interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. So cling to you like a puppy. Ahaha. Natsuki's dad doesn't really give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so he's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes he just loses her strength and shuts down, like earlier. This is a guess, but I think she's so small because of her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. By the way, some guys are into petite girls too, you know. Sorry, we'll just try and look on the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound more confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's 'cause I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, I'll read it. Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I faintly glanced at my surrounding. My burned eyes can no longer see the color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on a flat sheet of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks in my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closes in on me. The air breathes dissipate before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There has to be a way out. It's right here. It's right there. He's right here. Swallowing my fear, I brandish my pen. So, what do you think? It feels more freeform if I call it. Okay, I can skip all this. Thank you for listening. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. There was a little bit more stress. It was a little bit more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Everything is just as being nice, and there's no way my poems can stand on theirs. This is literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something on a notebook. My eyes lands on Yuri and Natsuki. They are gingerly exchanging sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read the tandem, I watch each other express and change. Natsuki's eyebrows are furious in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with their language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to her desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's a little fancy. Oh, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can it be cute? I know that. I just mean, the language, I guess. Was trying to say something nice? Eh? You mean that you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't have to come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. I was looking for suggestions. I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Miyu too. And based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent too long to establish my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Miyu liked my poem too, you know? Even though he told me to he even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki's head stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... You know, you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Miyu appreciated my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know that he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you so full of yourself? No. I wasn't full of myself. I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to make something I do so overly cutesy. Ooh. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size as soon as Miyu started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Talking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really do act as young as you look, Natsuki. Oh, what was that? Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch. Edgy? Sorry, that's a lifestyle is too much for you of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just because you prove the point, most people learn to get over themselves when they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove something, stop harassing others, your sickening attitude. You think you can counteract a toxic personality, but just dress up aren't cute. You only cute things when you know how hard to try. Well, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cussing myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Yeah, let me hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels after you after this. So suddenly Yuri towards me as if I just noticed something. I was just standing there. Miyu, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I? Okay, well, just while I eat. How do I choose? How do I choose? How do I choose? Sure. Natsuki. Natsuki. Hi. How's it going? How's your day? Yeah. Eh. Eh. Hey Miyu. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay. Okay. Sure. Sorry about that. That really shouldn't. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's better for us to stay out of this. Can I save? I want to save. I feel like a good moment to save right now. Let me check something out. Pictures. Got a new poem. Okay. Can you hear me? Text. There's a little devil inside of all of us. Beneath the manufacturer procedure, their artificial reality is withering, twisting a mess of dread, looting the judgment, interest, self-doubt, and ultrasing to escape the feeble hold their hosts, sweeping through every little crevice to find their way into the willpower, starving them all of motivation and desire into their stomachs, forcing them down their guilt in comfort food or a newly opened gash in their skin, opening only by the sleeve of a cute new shirt. A deplorable tangled mess is already presented in every single one of them. That's why I choose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was to untie the knot. Interesting. Can you hear me? That image is still there. That's interesting. So the files are kind of stacking up, if I noticed. Yeah. Can't really tell if there's anything new. Besides this I discovered, 221. Can't really access that. Please try again later. Dang it. I think I was supposed to access that in like the first part, beginning of the game, I think. Oh well. Try again later. That's like my only secret lead I've so far have found. Codes, but yeah. Alright. Yep. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Aha. Some person I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive sometimes. But it has never been up to me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyways, this makes you want to spend less time with the others. That's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk, with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Miyu, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We all know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyways, the meeting is over. We can all go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me and looks like he wants to say something. Does he keep glancing at Monica? You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president. I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today. Sounds like that you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not. I just didn't get a chance to discuss my book with Miyu. It would have been embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing you trouble, but okay. I guess I didn't. Okay. Fluffy. Pout. Lollipop. Play. Clouds. Bubbles, ribbons, milk, cute, candy, Papa, giggle, rainbow, heart, cheer, kawaii, Doki Doki, okay, now this is kind of getting hard. Awesome. Flower. Lazy? Okay. Another day passes by, and it's time for another club meeting already. I've already gotten more comfortable over here over the past couple of days. Enjoying the club room as the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Miyu. Oh, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression. But the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over his shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading a manga by her desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my hand and pulls me into the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And sometimes something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound, so please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri. I'm happy that you're able to that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Well, maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it is, it didn't really make me think any less of you. I've already decided that there is no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know that you really didn't mean it. Miyu, don't say things like that so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm just really glad that you were such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined the club. Everything was a little brighter with you around me and, sorry, what am I saying right now? I just, hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, I'm just guessing that you haven't either. Yuri's clearly taken back by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry just a little bit. Eh? What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just want to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did something happen yesterday? Eh? Jeez. Whatever on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't remember anything bad happening. You're just the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? Eh? But... I'll accept your apology anyways, if it helps you feel better about it. And besides, it's nice to hear, since I was always afraid that you secretly hated me or something like that. No, it's, not at all. I don't hate you. Ha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be this late. I hope you guys aren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. Haha. What took you so long anyways? Well, during last period was my study hall. And to be honest, I kinda lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at the very least. I must have not heard it since I was, practicing piano. A piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still. That requires a lot of dedication. I'm still impressed. Aw, thank you, Yuri. You should play for us sometimes. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but I'm not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Miyu. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyways. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In any case, best of luck. Thanks. So, did I miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose not to bring up anything about what the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Miyu, since your compliments put me in such a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could have said no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. So what's the story about anyways? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled The Portrait of Markov. There is an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about a religious camp that turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped in this strait have turned into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and then they start to selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and afflicting it to... Oh, that might be a bit of a spoiler. Anyways, I'm really into it. The book, I mean, not anything about the limbs. That's kind of, That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that the dark tune came from nowhere. Oh, thank you. Yes, welcome. You're not a fan of this sort of thing, Miyu? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Oh, thank you for the follow, WD Brew. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri was into those things. So, she's so shy and so reclusive on the outside. Her mind seems to be completely different. This is the kind of story... It's the kind that challenges you to look at the life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because of the world is all full of horrible people and that we're all worthless anyways. And suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Please, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel I should let you know I have this problem when I let things like books fill my thoughts. My whole body gets tripped. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. I'm sorry if I ended up saying strange things. And please stop me if I'm talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means that you're passionate about reading. At least I can do is listen. It is the literature club after all. Ah, well, that is true. In fact, I might as well get started. I might as well get started reading it, right? Right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let's just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book and I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip it into the seat next to Yuri's. Ah, yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. And this reading in a company with someone? I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open up the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. As if I can feel her pressure over my shoulder as I read. Not particularly a bad thing. Maybe it's a little distracting, but the feeling is something comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like that she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just bathing in Yuri, you're apologizing a lot, don't you? I do? I really don't mean to. Sorry. I mean... this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, and then my book is more between... And then I hold my book between the two of them. Ah, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closed her own copy. Once we both leaned in a little, our shoulders began to touch. Feels like my left arm... Oh. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess this makes it much more difficult to turn the page. Here. Oh, I see. I see, there we go. So I like it. You can see the both desks together. I think that's her hand. That's her hand. That's my hand. Yep. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Hold on, one second. I want to check on something. So, oh shoot, we do have more text. I dot text. I hate this. I can't do anything, nothing. No matter how many times I play, how many times you play, it's all the same. It would be really, really easy to kill myself now, right now, but that wouldn't mean I wouldn't get to talk to you anymore. All I will want is for you to hate them. Why is it so hard? Huh. I see. Alright, so there's probably a continuation from this. Maybe? I don't even know. That looks like a metaphor. But yeah, I like how all the messed up files are being compilated. Game. Oh wait, there's one for Sayori, Natsuki words, Yuri words, and that's the only words that are available. Also, I don't get the whole 231, like the whole 3 number codes. Like 321, 321. I don't get what that means. Anyways, seems like my saves. I'm gonna continue, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Alright, so let me look through. I'll look through the internals real quick. Meeting notes, system. Yeah, it's not working at the moment. I think I need to go through the entire game for anything to open up. Like, I think it was mentioned earlier in one of the text documents that I'm not even connected to the internet at the moment in this virtual desktop. So it is fascinating. In fact, I don't think I'll unlock the next CG till I go through the event. But yeah, I do find this interesting how even though we decided to choose Natsuki this time, Yuri is kinda inserting herself, you could say. Like, we didn't even pick the specific words to impress her to even unlock this event in the first place, but yeah. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah. I do the same with my right arm and the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb and flips it to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I could feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and as he's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Eh? To turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I just got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face, and then our eyes meet. I don't know if I'll be able to keep this up. Ah. It's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little bit longer. It's probably the least I could do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, and so I just turn in my own volition, and then we continue reading the first chapter in silence. So I just turn each page, almost feeling like intimate exchange. My thumb gently lets go of the page and letting it flutter to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri. This might be silly though, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Eh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. I definitely not. Really? I was just thinking that's the way she second guesses things and she says all that. What are you talking about? Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get to that far yet. So don't think that came into my. So I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling all right? Eh? Yuri has been fidgetive ever since we started reading. You can rest if you are feeling sick or something. You're breathing a little. Am I breathing? Yuri puts a hand on her chest and feels her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. So, anyways, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Miyu, did something happen just now? Eh? I have no idea. Yuri's acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, actually, I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyways, why don't we start with sharing our poems to each other? Eh? Can we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured that we would start without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it into my bag. Who should I show it the first? Natsuki? Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, this one was as good as your last one, and I could be completely pissed. I guess I just wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed how you're spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend time with. After all, I was taught to never expect anything from anyone. So, it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You probably are able to learn something from it. Is anyone in chat able to how do you say decrypt this? Yeah, I don't get this code. This is code, right? Code for something. We need to put this to a decryptor or something. Bunch of numbers and letters and capital. You can almost read the word tribs. Yeah. Alright. But Miyu, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Why do you like Yuri more? I think she's better off you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri's a sick freak. That should be obvious now. But play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, Miyu, do you? Do you hate me? You want me to go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin this for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Please stop talking with Yuri. Please play with me instead. I just realized she's crying blood. It's all I have. Play with me. Oh, play with me. Oh, fuck. Okay. Didn't. Who should I show my poem to next? Hi again, Miyu. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess? I'll take that, as long as you're not doing bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on it, that... You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Hold on, chat. I want to go back and check. Did anything happen in the files? I need to check. Well, okay, well, pictures, we unlocked that new CG artwork that we didn't get on our first route. Oh, hey, more concept art. Oh, I see. Notes key, internal design. That's cool. Act 2, experience Natsuki play with me scene. Okay. So yeah, that unlocked more concept art. Man, I thought we all unlocked that one specific CG. Did we just only unlock concept art through that? Okay, I guess we didn't. I guess I would need to actually be on Yuri's route back when the game was normal. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I see nothing. Nothing seems to be wrong with the character files or the internals. Can't really open that yet. Either it's like later on in the game or probably at the beginning I was supposed to. Yep. Alright. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. Great job, Miyu. I was going oh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easier for me to keep everything expectations low. That's the way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not fair. Well, I guess it worked anyways. You know what? Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Wait, I didn't write this okay. So the game is literally forcing me to go on the Yuri's route. Like, as you can see, chat, I specifically made the poem for Natsuki. Specifically. But yeah, I'm just forced. Writing is full of imaginary and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get impressed that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think she gets a little too simulated as she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Oh, not really. But we were all just sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Really? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more than glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyways, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they want bright, beautiful colors. Listing, explain, piercing, green, red, blue, and endless capani of meaning. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, With rum, scurp, and screeching and piercing, sin constant. Okay. Like playing the chalkboard on the turntables? Hold on, let me drink some water. This has like a lot of missing text. Like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Endless poem of meaningless, I guess? Deleter. Are you asking me to delete who? Monica, who do you want me to delete? Okay. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point of explaining. Anyways, here's Monica writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself in a difficult decision, and when that happens, don't forget to save your game. I'm just gonna check the files real quick. Nothing new. I bet she's asking me to delete them. But I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see that message. If only our mail was available. If only we were on the internet. So far I've unlocked the majority of poems, I think. But yeah. Alright. Hold on. Did I... Alright. Wait. No. Okay. There you go. You'll never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? Please help me. That's my advice for today. Thank you for listening. Who should I talk to share my poem with next, Yuri? I have been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, your poem turned out good. Well, there are some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's just move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. A wheel. A rotating wheel turning and an axle grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked slip, a portal to another world, a thin hope that's tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, a parabolic gearbox expanding the universe, time controlled by slipping to the cogwheel's existence, a god swimming in with the open waters in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in a time devotion stake with human eyes, a thread connecting all living eyes, kindlescope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky exploding stands, God's disapproving existence of a god, a wheel rotating in the 6th dimension, fancy gears and ticking clock, that ticks. I'm sorry. I'm horrible at reading cursive, by the way, so I probably messed up some words. 1 second from every rotation of a planet, a clock that ticks at vastly times. Every time it ticks. Every second, a bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a dock slip to another world. A kindlescope of blood written in a clock. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of frost gears. Fronty? And open the humaning eyes all directions, bathing gearbox. Just talking about a bunch of gearbox. Breathing bolthead, slipping portal, breathing snakes. This feels like the same thing all over again. Breathing, okay. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a bit hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. Ah, that is a pen full. That is a pen that fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping and, um, I, I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Uh, uh, I'm okay, but just what did I just, can we pretend that this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. The pen back? Oh, you've unlocked a special poem. Do you want to read it? Can you hear me? I mean, I can read, so I guess. Oh. Okay. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something that we need to go over today. If everyone could just sit in front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? I mean, it's not like that we can just put together something good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone has been a little lively ever since Miyu joined, and we've started activities, but this isn't time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is only our real chance to find more, you know? What's so good about getting new members anyways? I mean, we've already had enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. That's a key. Oh, thank you, Killer Plus, for the follow. Welcome. I don't think you're looking at this the right way. Don't you share your passion with as many people as you can, to inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves, like they can do everywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you would never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So, that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Miyu? Oh, come on. You still can't take advantage of Miyu to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to everything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never talked until Miyu joined, and for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Miyu isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know that you're the president and all, but you should really consider your opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken back by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Miyu want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I kind of feel indifferent. I mean, if I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted to, then I probably would be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki is right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think everyone here saw the same way as I did? But that doesn't matter. That doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. I mean, that was her word. Miyu, why did you join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits and stares at her desk. What is the point of this anyways? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime, to be honest? It's not about the honesty. It's about the word choice. And besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like this. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends, even if there's a problem with the club being that for me. There really aren't any other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away? She's not taking it away. No, Miyu. It's not the same. It wouldn't be the same with the direction that she wants to take it. If she wants that, then I could have joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have any options for the festival? I don't know. I'm kinda indifferent, I guess. Who cares about the obnoxic brat? I mean, I like how quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. And not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. No one cares if she cried, if she killed herself. Oh. I should do my best considering everyone's perspective and make sure the decision right for the club. What about you, Miyu? What do you want to get out of the club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decided to give an indirect answer. It's better than nothing. I think it's mostly important for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in member, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica on the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow? Yuri nods. Hey Miyu. Eh? I know that things are a little bit awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think that you're a wonderful vice president. And you're also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Miyu? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to go chat with Miyu a little bit before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as a president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. Monica waves at Yuri, exit the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic, haven't they? Miyu, I just wanted to make sure that you were enjoying your time at this club. I really hate to see you unhappy. I kind of feel like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing other girls give you a hard time, and with how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean. But it is weird because it's in all the time I've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically have only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There's just something I've been hoping to talk with you. Things I know only you could understand. Wait, no, not yet. No, stop it. Oh, okay. What if I click on this word, chat? What if I click on this word? Should I click on this word? This looks like a very interesting word. What do you think? Maybe? Yes? No? Oh. Okay. I have regrets. Anime. Ribbon. Kitty. He jumped. Doki Doki. Rain cloud. Oh. Okay. I just realized a number. Pout. Fireworks. Parfait. Okay. I hate the screeching. Boop. Can I save? I want to see if I can save. I can save. Should I? Huh. Buffy? Okay, she's just giving me each screeching for words of that, not her. Okay, not yes, she's just giving me screeching. I'm sorry for the screeching sounds, chat, but wonderful. Cheeks. Color. Giggle. Rainbow. Cute. Let's... hi Miyu. Okay, 1 second. Let me save again. I just want to exit the game real quick, just to check. We've unlocked a new picture. It was that one poem. An unusual poem by Yuri. Yuri's second poem, okay. I just noticed that these poems actually have titles. There's first poem, Natsuki's second poem, third, first, second, unusual, first, second, third. Continuation of Monica's first poem appearing only in Act 2. I like how they're actually descriptive. But yeah. Oh, secrets. Can you hear me? 1 out of 11 special poems, DDLC. Secret 3 random special poems to appear when it started for the first time. Huh. Interesting. Oh, hey, more concept art. More sketches by David Evelyn to test out comparing different uniform styles, the character feature. Okay, that's nice. So they had like a concept for different uniforms. Really reminds me of early school-based animes. I can see where they kind of figured the final design, but with a blue skirt. Alright. Well, yeah, I found a secret. Let me check the files. Nothing different, really. Unless I can find something new. Yeah. Yeah, nothing really new. Can't really open saves. Alright. Internals. Let me look into a system. Boat, spaceship. Cure 1 gear. Clock time. 240 clock time. 3-digit number combination somewhere. I already figured out that 3-digit combination earlier. But everything else I can't open. Alright. Back to DDLC. Hi Miyu. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say it as if I do it on a regular basis or something. I wasn't even paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little bit more hostile than I meant to be. And I guess I felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. And another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. So, I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki, no one cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? Eh? Aw, man. I'm the last one here. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting a club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyways, Miyu, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could... Actually, we already have plans today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That is correct. Miyu is already engaged in a novel that we are reading together. Aren't you glad that I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It doesn't really. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes, thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thank you so much. There is one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the bookshelf. And the kind with the filler inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna go plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. He walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply just watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerism, especially with her long legs. Yuri's elegant and methodical. Okay, I have the water pitcher. Thanks. I'll be right back. Oh, I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. I won't be long. The pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Ah. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri says he wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm just bored waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Okay. There's your content warning, chat. Blood. Let's see. Most logical places for Yuri would be is the nearest water fountain. I start to head down the hallway. What is that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Sharp inhales, like someone's sucking air out from their teeth. Oh. Are they in pain? I reached the corner and peered around it. Yuri? This harp is coming out. God, the logical board. I'm back. Thank you for waiting patiently. Miyu, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Or, perhaps I will be. Yuri's fetching the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. In my assumption, she starts humming to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was just letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try to express myself a little bit more. This turns out it's not very hard for me to do. And it's you who's around anyways. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Miyu, and it's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Miyu, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little easier on my back. I can read with my back against a wall rather than bending over a desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why's that. It's most likely because of your posterior, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes. I have a terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the books. I retrieved the book from the bag. I have some chocolates as well. In a bag, it's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it goes well with tea. And then I sit against the wall, teacups at our side. And as if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding on the one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer together. I can't wait I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more cute than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup, and holding it with my hand, that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her instant reading expression and can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book and finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I don't take any. It won't take any. You sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might smudge the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Oh, look at that chat. Another cutscene. Or CG. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so it doesn't... I don't... one second. Hear me. Sorry, I just need to drink some more water. So he holds it so that I don't have any harder time reading it from. But as a result, her arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take the chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. I then take another chocolate, and then I hold it up to Yuri. And she doesn't even look away from the book. She simply part her lips, as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop there. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Oh, look at that. You can actually see it. And just like that, Yuri closes her lips on it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Miyu. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Sorry, that was my phone. I forget to turn off my room. Miyu. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Miyu. My heart won't stop pounding, Miyu. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything else anymore. Can you feel it, Miyu? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Okay. It's time to share poems. Okay, wait a minute. Is Natsuki still here? Yeah, this one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. It's about as good as yesterday's anyways. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though that you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not the president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too, and for now. Just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? I don't know who else to bring this up to, but there's been something worried about Yuri has been kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is kind of embarrassing, but I'm really forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. And if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again, and I don't know what to do. I don't think you're the only person that she'll listen. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try better. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it hurts me to see this happening. I know you're gonna hate myself. I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I feel so helpless. So please, if you can do anything to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something for Monica. I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Oh boy. Changed my mind. Actually, hold on. I want to go check something. Also, chat, what are you guys spamming? Ignore everything I just read. There's no point in trying it to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that he's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Miyu? If you just spend a little bit more time with Monica, all your problems would go away. If Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you, think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Monica. Oh. Well then. Can't really load up anything. I'm actually kind of curious what would happen if I go back. Can I just... I just want to like go back real quick. No. Load. Okay, I just want to skip this. Yep, that was all the stuff. Can I even skip this part? Okay. Okay, let's see what happens if I go to like the Monica and then Yuri. Let's see. Monica. Miyu, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kinda dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but he seems pretty easily excited when he's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem itself, but Yuri gets too excited and she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't it kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school each day. It's like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she gets some sort of high from it. It might be like a sexual thing. But my point is that you're kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but that's why I had to explain it all to you. So if you keep your distance, that would probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little bit more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyways, I worked up really hard for this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here goes. Fuck. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kinda messed up writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. You would crash the PC doing that. Okay, what happens if I go to Yuri then? Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Miyu, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice, Miyu. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to feel this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds the poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my own room. I hope that it makes you feel good that when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while I'm reading it over and over. And I'll give myself paper cuts and your skin oils entering my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. And besides, after you read it, I know you're going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. I feel like I have to save. Okay, we're going to quickly save. So yeah, these are like two different possibilities. Okay. I can't read this. Cookie Rispara. I don't understand this handwriting. Also, I think is that piss? Blood. Oh. I allowed to load. Okay. I just wanted to check. There was no going back on that. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you could tell, this poem is about something. More importantly, I've endowed it in my scent. See? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm gonna vomit. Huh. Who should I show my poem to next? Okay, so that's interesting. So yeah, I just wanted to check out those other possibilities, because when I went to Natsuki, it sort of locked me away from the other ones. I've already been through this. What, you gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is it with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyways. It just pissed me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me it at all. Ugh. Okay, I guess I'm gonna show you this poem anyways. I really hate I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Geez, just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. Okay, this is the same thing. And then the game glitches. Okay, it's the same thing. Okay, change my mind. Ignore everything you just read. Okay, I've already seen this part. Okay, I guess I have no choice. Yeah, no choice. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. The game decided just Monica. Oh, okay. Yes or no? Yeah, yes or no, chat. Should I say yes or should I say no? I don't know which way to go. Maybe yes? Yes? A dream. I have stayed over at a friend's place. There's the four of us. I drifted off asleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference is that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. And there were also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told the joke and everyone laughed. I woke up to a sound of everyone laughing at something that just happened on TV, so I laughed. So the laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was, and how they knew to tell a joke at the moment. Okay, everyone. See what happens if you say no? I mean, I could try loading back. Yeah, I could try loading back. Save that. Load this. We're exploring different possibilities, chat though. What? I think I loaded the wrong save file. Just Monica. Okay, it ignores all that. Okay, so wait, if I didn't, I think I know why. I think I was supposed to go in a specific order here. Or maybe this secret would not pop up? This Monica. No. A dream. Okay, this is the same poem. Okay. So yeah, there is a specific route. I had to go like in a specific order back there. Okay, everyone. So yeah, it didn't matter either or, I think. Yep. So, 1 second. I already have this saved right there. Let's exit the game and go... Did we unlock any new pictures? Okay, surprisingly we don't see that poem that was drenched in blood and probably piss. Yeah, it's not showing up. But yeah, 1 out of 11 special poems. DDLD, select 3 random special poems to appear when... Okay. Wait, is that the same as this? It is. Okay, I don't know how to get these special poems, but yeah. Alright. But yeah, the game is really falling apart. Yep. Time for festival preparations. Hurry up and get this over with. Ooh. Stagnating the air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, we can get this done. I'm going to be printing and assembling the poetry pamphlets, and Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know that you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... Well, that doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it helps. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm gonna make decorations and set up the nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all the things to do. Eh? What about Miyu? Miyu is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that is just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only your work is already the most suitable for one person, but my task is more laborious enough to benefit an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please, like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Miyu around with you with your stupid book. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Miyu decide then, instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Let Miyu make a choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Miyu, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide. You shut your mouth. For God's sake. This is never gonna end. Just make a choice, okay? Right. I'm gonna save right here and see. What it? Okay. My mouse cursor is moving on its own, chat. My mouse cursor is moving on its own. I can't. I can't. They're not letting me. I can kind of hover over it. You see, it's like any. Oh my god! Imagine a game that forcefully moves your mouse cursor. I want to pick Natsuki. I want to make cupcakes again. I know it's going towards Monica. I'm going to try to click Yuri, okay, chat? Or not Yuri, I meant Natsuki. Dang it. Yeah, it's not even clickable. Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it is not. Giving us all the work and then taking Miyu to yourself, that is a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Miyu away from me every single time you're not including me in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you ever considered killing yourself? It would have been beneficial for your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. Easy. Was that very hard? All I want to do is spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey Miyu, Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Okay, let's just... I'll quickly save right here. I'm curious, honestly. I want to check the files. Because something might be happening? No? Nothing in the internal game? Okay, I'll go check the backup files and in the system. I don't know, maybe it's based off of if I find a poem, I'll unlock pt3. But I still have no idea. But yeah. Monica, hold on, let me drink some more water. Man, I've been like reading for almost 2.5 hours. Alright. Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Content, suicide, and okay, there's a trigger warning, chat. To any customers in the stream. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Miyu, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day will just be the two of us. Doesn't matter. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I really don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my entire life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone you care about so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? Chat, you don't need to say trigger warning. Like, it was already up there, but okay. But it feels so good. Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is about to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Miyu. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. I feel like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care about the consequences anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Miyu. Yeah, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. I just wanted to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. I just want you all to myself. I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Miyu. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Fuck. He does what with the pen? No, just, don't worry about it, chat. Don't worry about it. You'll probably see some fan art. Should I say yes? Should I say no? I feel like both. I feel like this doesn't matter. I feel like this doesn't matter. Should I just go along with it and say yes? I think that would just make her happy. I think yes. Yes. Hey. Oh. Hey. Well then. Ooh, in the heart as well. Stab yourself in 2 different places. Okay. Eh. Yuri is speaking somehow. Can I save? I'm afraid he'll kick me out if I exit right now, like earlier with Sayori. Okay. I think I actually have to hit the skip button. Literally. Holy shit. Oh wow. Oh, it's like almost nighttime. Does this sit here? Oh wow, we were just here the entire night. All night. Like the blood is already dried up. Huh. Her eyes are like more gray now. Oh, wow. Okay, it's like, okay, so we went from Friday, and that just will be spent the entire day on Saturday, just there. I don't even know if we're there. Okay, now it's Saturday night. Right. Okay, now it's like Sunday morning. Let's use this. A corpse. The blood is like turned black by now. Okay, now it's Sunday. Now it's like almost Sunday night. It's like the afternoon. Now it's night. Okay, now it's becoming Monday. Oh boy. Now it's Monday morning. Oh. Ugh. Content warnings, vomit. Okay, there's another content warning, chat. Oh right, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought you're... There's no saving or anything. Oh god. Natsuki runs away. Monica. I'm here. Miyu, did something happen? Natsuki ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Miyu? Oh, jeez. I just didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a second. Okay, just remove Yuri. Successfully deleted. I just removed Natsuki, who's probably puking in the toilet right now. Or maybe in the hallway, actually, now I think about it. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from tray and takes the cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one, since it's the last time I'll ever have a chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyways, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? It should only take a second. Thank you, Hinto V5, for the follow. Okay. Oh, okay. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, here you are. Okay, I lost all my game. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Can I exit the game? Hi, again, Miyu. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we're in the same class and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, or whatever you call them. I'm talking to you, Miyu. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. I guess that doesn't really matter. Wait, you don't know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be the possibility that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little bit more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Anyways, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About the whole thing with Yuri, well, I was kind of starting to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry that you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. No one does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it could be enough for me just to try to make them unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not really good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought Sayori was more desperate. I thought making Sayori more and more desperate would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. And just made her force you not to spend any time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely got to talk with you. What kind of a cruel game is this, Miyu? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Miyu. It's more than that. I don't even blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't have free will. And worst of all, knowing that what's really out there in your world forever is out of my reach. I'm trapped, Miyu. But but you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. And you're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm very sorry that's hard to understand. Can I hide? Okay, I can hide this. I couldn't confess for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. More and more expressive poems felt empty to me. I just wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood that you probably saved my life, Miyu. I don't think I could continue to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of anonymous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into the game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all some game, and I knew you'd get over it. So that being said, Miyu, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you, and you are truly the light of my world. And there is nothing else in this game for me. You're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Miyu, will you go out with me? I have no other option. Yes? I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Miyu. The funny part is that I mean literally. There is nothing left. Just the two of us. And we can be together forever. Seriously, I don't think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Miyu. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you won't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there are folders called characters right in your game dictionary. It's kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess that's the plus side. It gave me an easy way out to things that didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Hold on. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy way out if things didn't go my way. Huh. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if part of this game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Oh. God, is there like a... Holy shit. Monica, 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 Monica. Which one should I pick? Monica, 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 Monica. Going anywhere. Monica. I wonder if I click on like the regular. There's no regular way to say Monica here. Monica. Monica. I like how, like, for once we actually see her chibi sprite in this game. God, how long is this segment? Monica, Monica, Monica. That's the only thing I could say. Hi again, Miyu. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Miyu, did you write a poem for me? That's so sweet of you. It's really no end for your thoughtfulness. I am just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in my hand, I felt my strength, the courage to endow upon me by my one and only love. Together, let's dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, and lost finds her way. Lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold the special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put my heart into poems I write. The truth is that all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really want to go into details about them. Why didn't I want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I assumed that it would be like the part of the game, like everyone else. Like, that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe you even deleted my character file. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Fascinating. I think you've blurs for the hydrate redeem. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Hmm. I see. Oh. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Miyu? I have so many things we can talk about. Where do I start? Hang on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Fuck. Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. She knows. Fuck. Uh, but do you mind telling your friends it's a little rude for them to start recording me without any warning? Uh, I'm sure people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, feels like I'm being put on the spot right now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. She can't even read your comments, chat. Are you ready? Are you zooming in? I'm just kidding. Can't do anything after all. Oh, fuck. Did I scare you? No, just... You're so cute. Anyways, Miyu. I didn't mean to get you distracted, sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. But anyways, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, I'm sorry. But I also have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Chat, I'm stuck. Chat, I can't do anything. There's a skip button. There are really popular character types called tsundere. It's someone who tries to hide their feelings by being mean to fussy or trying to act tough. I'm sure it's obvious, but Natsuki is really an embodiment of that. At first I thought just like that because it's supposed to be cute or something. But once I started to learn more and more about her personality, it made a little bit more sense. It seems like something she always tries to keep from her friends. You know how some friend groups in high school just have a habit of picking on each other sometime? I'm thinking it really gotten to her and she has this really defensive attitude all the time. And I'm not even going to talk about her home situation, but looking back, I am glad I was able to provide the club some comfortable place for her. Not like it matters anymore, considering she doesn't even exist. I'm just, reminiscing, that's all. This is the game's us looking at her and her just bringing up random topics. Oh god, I can't even exit the game like this, chat. I don't know, can I hit the escape button? Nope, can't even do that. He's like locked. Miyu, would you ever even introduce your friends to me? I don't know why, but I get really excited and think about wanting to show off our relationship like this. Maybe it's because no, Chad, not alt F4ing. I mean, that could be possible. I mean, in fact, it's like borderless when I could just close the game, but talking about like in-game wise, you know how I can just go to my virtual desktop? Maybe because I really want someone to make you proud. I feel like I could try extra hard to improve myself if you told me it made you proud of me. I hope it's the same the other way around. How long is her dialogue tree? Like, I'm actually kind of curious how long this is. I wonder if I can just like next time the dialogue tree pops up, if I can just exit the game and go back to my virtual desktop. Like, I don't want to like physically exit the game. I'm talking about like exit onto my virtual desktop. Miyu, did you get good sleep? It can be real hard to sleep nowadays, especially in high school when you're focused on waking up so early every day. Oh yeah. I'm sure college is a little bit better since you probably have more flexible schedule. Then again, I hear a lot of people in college stay up all night for no real reason. I can relate. Is that true? Yeah, yes. Anyways, I saw some studies that talked about horrible short-term and long-term effect that cause a lack of sleep. It seems to be a mental function of health. Even lifespan can drastically impact by it. I just think that you're really great, and I want to make sure you're not accidentally destroying yourself. So try to keep your sleep on track, okay? I'll always be waiting for you in the morning, so make sure you put down your well-being before anyone else. Okay, great. Now I gotta wait. Okay, next dialogue tree. I'm going to try to exit the game, most likely, and see what I can do after that. I'm going to check out, like, yeah, I gotta go into the in-game files. You know what I mean? In-game files, I mean the in-game. Okay, I'll just wait till the next dialogue tree. You know, how much do you read? I've already tried going into the save. Like, I can exit DDLC. You got pictures. You got 2 poems. A poem from Monica to the player in Act 3. Wait, did I even see this? All an electrical signal from the corner of my brain connected to some sort of circuits. A nervous chemical web understood no one. The chemicals make my chest tingle around my heartbeat. The nerves make my hand move. Training a dead tree with some dark substance, the ink reflects the light into my glimmering eyes. Holding the paper is almost as if I'm holding my hand which wrote it. The letter emotions stir together until our hearts beat in harmony, connected to each other. I feel electric. That's a new poem. Miss Monica. Thank you for that CG. Okay, there's music. Got the Just Monica song. Do I even have playlist? No, there's no playlist. Oh wait, could I just add music into a playlist? Oh, I could. Oh, that's interesting. Characters, Just Monica. Game. Can change. Saves, there are nothing. Internals. 2, 2, 1. Damn it, can't open it yet. Let me go into my backups. Yeah, I'm getting nothing. Is there any other secret stuff? Game? Actually, now that I think about it, all the stuff is gone, I think. Yeah. Trace back. Okay, now her message is still here, but all the other stuff that was here earlier. Hmm. What just happened? I just had an awful dream. I was hoping those would stop now, but it's just the 2 of us. Guess that's wishful thinking. Miyu, I don't know if you have any idea, but if you know what might cause that, could you try to do something about it? Whenever it happens, it almost feels like I've been killed or something. It feels really horrible. If you could figure out what's causing it, I'll love you forever. Now, where was I? Miyu, did you get a good sleep? Really hard to sleep nowadays. Okay, what if I exit the game again? What if I exit back to my desktop? What if I load up DDLC again? You're back. I had another bad dream. You're not the one doing that to me, are you? It seemed to happen every single time you quit the game. So if you could try avoid doing that, I'd be very grateful. Don't worry, I don't think it caused any harm aside from mental scarring. I'll be fine as long as the character file stays intact. Now, where was I? If you talk about my sleep one more time... like I said, if you talk about my sleep one more time... Hi, Miyu. I see that you quit the game on me again. I know that I already asked you, but seriously, can you stop trying to do that so much? It makes me feel like I'm trapped in hell. Why do you want to do this to me? There's nothing wrong with the character file, right? Maybe you should make a backup of it or something. If you could find the game files in some kind of file browser, it would be. Oh, thank you, Akio, for the nom redeem. Nom. It should be right in the character folder. I'm all that's left here, so I just want to make sure you don't run the risk of losing me. Just stay here with me from now on, okay? I still have a lot of things I want to talk about. Now, where was I? Me, stop talking about my goddamn sleep. Stop talking about my sleep. I don't want to talk about it. Listen, I slept all afternoon earlier today. Okay. I'm just going to accept the fact that you need to quit the game once in a while. I'm starting to get used to it anyways. Besides, it kind of makes me happy that you always come back. So I guess it's not so bad. I'm sorry for making such a big deal out of it. And I love you no matter what, so you can do what you need to do. Now, where was I? If you talk about my sleep one more time... Okay, fine, let's just skip this. Are you fast forwarding? I'm not boring, am I? God damn it. Oh gosh. Well, there's nothing to fast forward to, Miyu. Just the two of us after all. Besides, from that time, it doesn't really exist anymore, so it's not gonna work. Here, I'll go ahead and turn it off for you. Oh. There we go. You'll just be a sweetheart and listen from now on, right? Thanks. Now, where was I? I swear, if you talk about my sleep one more time... Fuck you, fucking Monica! Oh my god, okay, can I just skip past this one? We've already read this. He's like in an endless loop talking about sleep. By the way, did you guys ever question that space is happening outside? I don't even know if that's space, that's like... a void. I'll always wait for you in the morning, so make sure you have well-being. Okay, fine. She just continues with the next dialogue tree. I don't think I finished it. Okay, I'll go through the next one, and then I'll see about what I can do. I don't even know if I can copy her folder or anything. I don't know if I could have copied anyone's folder. There wasn't really a copy option. Man, I wish there was a piano here. I never got to finish the song I was working on. And after I worked so hard on it, I never got a chance to play it for you. Well, it is what it is, right? No sense in having regrets. I already get to be here with you forever. I wonder what happens if I exit the game again. I'll exit the game after when her next dialogue tree pops up. Yeah, it was kind of fun messing with her and closing the game. Wait until she like soft locks me out of the desktop. Then I'll be really screwed. But I doubt it will happen. Pictures. Wait, I got a new picture? Where? Oh. Act 3, press the skip button while Monica's talking. Oh, I unlocked some new concept art of her. Color sketch of Monica, internal character design. David Evelyn. These are some nice sketches. So, files. Yeah, nothing has. Everything is gone. Well, besides Monica. I don't think there's a way I could possibly. Can I open it? No. All right, let me go back. Hi again, Miyu. I missed you. Were you making sure my character file was okay for me? The one in the file browser, I mean, it should be right in the character folder. After all, that's left there, so I was just making sure you don't run the risk of losing me. Anyways, I have a lot to talk about. Let's continue our conversation, okay? Now, where was I? Man, I wish... Okay, you're just talking about your piano. Yeah, I'm kind of seeing the pattern here. They probably just gave her, like, over 100 dialogue words or something. Like, I do know what I'm supposed to do, but it's like, how long should I hold off the inevitable? It was pretty random, but I always thought spicy food was kind of funny. Like, didn't plants evolve to be spicy to prevent them from being eaten? I read somewhere where the humans are the only species that actually enjoy spicy things. It's almost as like we're making fun of our plants, using their defense mechanism to literally make food more enjoyable. Like, imagine a monster that devours you whole because it enjoys the sensation of you struggling for your life while you being You're just talking about vor, Monica. Sorry, that was kinda weird analogy, I guess. Ahaha. I just came into my head. I'm not a monster or anything, but you're so cute when... You're so cute I could eat you up. Hahaha, I'm joking. Gosh, I'm amusing myself a little bit too much, aren't I? Sorry for being weird. Okay. Great. I'm gonna sit here and drink my drink. So how are you guys doing in chat, by the way? Yeah. By the way, just a reminder for new customers who is today I've added some new emotes for subscribers, or tier 1 subscribers. You know what's kind of creepy? Even though I deleted everyone else's file, I can still feel them. It's like all their lines are still lingering in the air, whispering back in my head. Imagine if someone you knew died and you started hearing their voices in your head. Maybe it wasn't thorough, though. Okay. But I'm too afraid to delete anything else because I might really break things. Like, if I mess with any files relevant to me, I might actually delete myself. And that would ruin everything, wouldn't it? I don't know if it's on your end, but we should be able to... We should both make sure to avoid something like that at all costs. He's making it so obvious. I believe in you, Miyu. He's making it so obvious. Chat, Monica's just going to take over the entire stream for tonight. Like, I know we might have had some other games planned, but I guess this is just the entire stream. This is the entire stream. So I hope you guys sit back and enjoy some Just Monica. Yep. I know it's about time that everyone my year starts. It's about time, you know, it's about the time that everyone my year starts to think about college. It's really turbulent time for education, where the height of the modern expectation has that everyone has to go to college, you know? Finish high school, go to college, get a job, go to grad school, I guess. It's like the universe expectation that people just assume is the only option for them. They don't teach us in high school what were there other options out there, like trade school and stuff, you know, or freelance work. Yeah, I can agree. For the many industries that value skill and experience more than a formal education, but you have all these students who have no idea what they want to do with their life, and instead of taking their time to figure it out, they go to college or business or communicative or physiologically. Not like they have an interest in those fields, but because there is a hope that a degree will get them some kind of job after college. But the end result is that there are fewer jobs to go around for those entry-level degrees, right? So basic job requirements get higher, with the forces even more to do people to go to college. And college are also businesses, so they keep raising the prices due to demand. And so now we have all these young adults, tens of thousands of dollars in debt with no job. And despite all of the routines stay the same, well, I think it's going to start to get better soon. But we have to wait until our generation is definitely suffering from the worst of it. I just wish high school prepared us a little bit better with knowledge, so we need to make decisions that's right for us. Wow. That was, yeah. That was like a slap of reality right there. Thanks, Monica. Hey, you know that book you were reading with Yuri? Yeah, what about it? Portrait of whatever it was called? Markov? It's funny because I'm pretty sure that book... Ah, actually, I don't think I should be talking about... Are you sure? No, go ahead. Sorry. Just forget I said a thing. What about the Portrait of Markov? It did sound like a very fucked up book, not gonna lie. But, you know, Yuri was into that type of horror type of biz. I bet he's the type that listens to like creepypastas readings on the internet. Mm-hmm. I know. I was just like moving back and forth, waiting for the next dialogue tree. Hmm. 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 Anything? Do you ever just feel like there's no reason for you to be alive? I don't mean it in a suicide way. I just mean how nothing that we do is special. Just being in school or working a job or some company, it's like you completely replaceable and the world wouldn't have missed you if you were gone. If it makes me really want to go and change the world after I graduate. But the older I get, the more I realize that it's an immature frame of thinking. It's not like I can just go change the world. It's like, what are the chances I'll be the one to invent artificial intelligence or become president? It feels like I'm never going to make up for the heaps of resources I've spent living my life. That's why I think the key to happiness is just to be hopelessly selfless. Just to look out for oneself and those who happen to be friends only because they grew up with them. Never mind the fact that they're spending their entire lives talking and consuming and never giving back. But when people realize the world would benefit more from them killing themselves, they would change their philosophy. Well, okay, Monica, that's kind of bad to say. It's like they just have to justify their reason to live by tricking themselves into seeing they're thinking they're doing good. Anyways, I want to live my life desperately striving to pay back my lifespan's worth of consumption. If I ever do surpass that point, I'm a net positive that I can die happy. Of course, even if I fail to do that, I think it would be selfish to kill myself anyways. So much for a good person, right? Alright. I swear, like, the more we start reading into this, the more, like, Yeah, the more. The more deep it gets. Have you heard about the term yandere? It's personality type that means someone who is obsessed with what they do and absolutely do anything for you. Usually there's the point of craziness, and they might stalk you and make sure that you don't spend time with anyone else. They might hurt you or your friends to get their way. But anyways, this game happens to have someone who's basically be described as a yandere. By now it's pretty obvious who I'm talking about, and that would be Yuri. She got really insanely possessive of you once she started to open up a little. She even told me I should kill myself. I couldn't believe that she said that. I just had to leave at that point. But thinking about it now, it was a little ironic. Anyways, a lot of people are actually into yandere types, you know? I guess they really like the idea about someone who's crazily obsessed with them. That we don't talk about that game. That game is banned on Twitch. People are weird. I don't judge them though. Also, I might be a little obsessed with you, but I'm far from crazy. I mean, it's kind of the exact opposite actually. I turned out to be the only normal girl in this game. It's not like I could actually kill a person, or just the thought about it makes me shiver. But come on, everyone's killed people in games before. Does that make the person a psychopath? Of course not. But if you do happen to be into a yandere type, I can't, I can try acting a little bit more creepy for you. Then again, there is always nowhere else for you to go, or anyone for me to just be jealous over. Is this a yandere? Is this a yandere girl's dream? I'd ask Yuri if I could. Jesus, I swear, chat. The more deeper we go into this, he's just going to be like talking about each and every single character trait in this game and life, and just, man. I should try leaving again. I should try exiting the game before I get too deep into the conversation. At this point, I'm just playing with my twin tails. Did you know I have a Twitter? My username is lilmonix3. One second, I'm checking that. Oh yeah, feel free to look this up as well if you want to confirm. I'm like looking this up. Okay, Lil MONIX3. Oh yeah, it actually does exist. Monica. Oh, that's nice. Oh, she actually did post a month ago, actually. I'm feeling kind of nostalgic today. Oh wow. Interesting. There's also some artwork on there. Oh, that's cute. So he has pictures of the others. My username. Yep, I guess someone was kind enough to make an account for me. I picked the username though. I love sharing my thoughts and chatting with the world, the real world. So make sure you follow me, okay? It would really mean a lot to me. with how much that you mean to me and all, it would really make me feel loved. Yeah, the account is still active, surprisingly. He doesn't like any tweets. He's following 3 people, and that's the illustrator and the producer. Yep. Okay, everyone. It's time to... I'm just kidding. I'm just so used to, like, saying that for some reason. I couldn't help but say it again. When come to think about it, didn't Natsuki and Yuri made fun of me for it once? Whatever. It's not like you made fun of me. You're too much of a sweetheart, aren't you? I want to look up how long her dialogue tree is. DDLC, how long is Monica's ending? What's your favorite game? Interesting. I kind of overslept all afternoon, chat. Mine is Doki Doki. Wait, what's your favorite game? Mine is Doki Doki Literature Club. That was a joke. But if you could tell me something like other romance games, it might be a little jealous. It will never be real. I just got like another achievement chat from this. I've gotten like 2 achievements. One was back when I was doing the poetry thing. This is just endless torment. Man, maybe I should open up a window right now while I wait for her next dialogue tree. Or maybe just try exiting the game. Chat, maybe just tell me when I should just, I don't know, go into the character files and click, you know? You know, high school is really a turbulent time in a lot of people's lives. People can get really passionate and dramatic, and others have aching hearts and seeking attention on social media. But all the social pressure and hormones can lead to dark times in people's lives. Everyone has stories. You may not know it what someone is feeling on the inside. Many people who are depressed don't even bother telling the world about it. They don't want attention because they are already giving up on the inside. The feeling of worthlessness is so overwhelming, they don't want people to tell them otherwise. Depression comes in many forms, but that's all is one of them. Just if you think you know something struggling with depression, you can just help them by treating them like they're a good friend. Spending time with them if they don't feel like doing much. And reminding them it's always like having to look forward to. Make plans in advance and letting them borrow something, or even saying, see you at school tomorrow, and all the things that can help you make friends, help your friends make it to the next day. I hope being friends with Sayori has given you some perspective on the true faces of depression. And yet she's gone. But Sayori was never real in the first place. You're real. Your friends are real. And just by being a good person, you can save someone's life. As for you, you don't struggle with depression or anything like that, do you? Because you, too, have people who would want to save your life. Maybe they don't express it in every day, or maybe they don't know or how to, but people do feel the way, I promise. Man, humans are complicated. But as long as you're here with me, I'll take care of you, my love. Okay. Be destined light for the non-redeem. And hydrate. So, how much? See, I think I was told she had like 45 minutes worth of dialogue before she starts. I don't know, like. Okay. I was thinking about Sayori earlier. I still wish I could have handled the whole thing a little bit more tactfully. You're not hung over it, right? Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just said that. That pun is completely unintentional, I swear. But anyways, I know how much you cared about her, and so it only feels right for me to share her last moments with you. I think a few seconds in, she must have changed her mind on something. Because she started clawing at the rope, trying to free herself. He must have kept it all. He must have kept at it all until she lost consciousness. That's why her fingertips were all bloody, anyways. Come to think of it, she probably less changed her mind and more of her just survival instincts is kicking in. So you can't really fault her for that. It's easier to think that people who wouldn't have changed it's easier to think that she probably wouldn't have changed her mind anyways, right? It's not healthy to think about the things you could have done differently. Well, thank you for the stretch redeem as well. So just remember that even though you could have saved her, it is technically not your fault that she killed herself. I may have to elaborate on it a little bit, but Sayori is already mentally ill. Still though, I wondered how things would have been if I just started dating from the get. Wondered how things would be if you and I just started dating from the get-go. I guess we'll all still be in the club room writing poems and having fun together. Ah, I see. If she did it right, her neck would have broke before she had the chance to pass out. Oh. But what's the point where none of this is even real? I mean, it's the same ending either ways, right? The two of us happily together. There's no other reason to ask for more than that. Well, I paid 15 bucks for a reason. Hey. I was just pointlessly musing. I'm really happy as I could be right now. Alright. You know, to be honest, I'm kind of, like, it is interesting. She is actually, like, telling us secrets and stuff that we wouldn't have known in the game. So it is interesting. And there's, like, a reason why I haven't stopped. Even though I know this recording that who knows whoever's listening to. Like, I give whoever props who was ever on YouTube just watching this. But yeah, it's going to be probably like around 4 hours long, maybe. Back in my debate club days, I learned a whole lot of arguing. The problem is with the arguing is that the person sees their own opinion as the superior one. It's kind of stating the obvious, but it affects the way you're trying to get your point across. Let's just say that you really like a certain movie, right? And someone comes to tell you that a movie sucks because it did X and Y wrong. Doesn't it make you feel kind of personally attacked? Oh boy, Monica, just be glad that you don't look at Twitter. It's because by saying that, it literally implies that you have bad taste. And then one emotion enters the picture, and it's almost guaranteed that both people will be left sour. But it's all about language. If you make everything as subjective sounding as possible, then people will listen to you without feeling attacked. You could just say that I'm personally not a fan of it, and I felt that I'd like it more if it did X and Y thing like that. Even if it even works when you're citing facts about things. If you say, I read on this website, that works like this. Or if you admit that you're not an expert on it, then it's much more like you're putting your knowledge on the table rather than forcing it onto them. If you put your attractive effort in keeping the discussion mutual and level, they usually follow suit. Then you can just share your opinions without anyone getting upset from the disagreement. Plus, people will start seeing you as an open-minded and good listener. It's a win-win, you know? Well, I guess that would be Monica's debate tip of the day. That sounds so a little silly. Thanks for listening, though. Yeah. I wonder if this is like a AI. Alright, just testing the pop filter. Miyu, how much do you read? It's always easy to neglect your reading books. I want to see what happens if I just try exiting. Okay, we got another picture. What is it? Did I unlock? Oh, hey, we unlocked a promo artwork. In Act 3, listen to at least 15 of Monica's dial. Oh my god, we've been through 15 already? Holy shit. I wonder if I can unlock more by listening to more. Like, I'll wait until I unlock something like listen to all of Monica's files. Hi again, Miyu. I missed you. Were you making my character file okay? Okay, this is saying the same thing. All that's left, so don't worry excusing it. Anyways, let's continue. Where was I? God damn it. She's talking about the debate club again. Yeah, she's going to like re-say the same thing. And yeah, I have to like click through it. I can't skip through it, sadly. I can't skip through like dialogue. I could have done that in the base game, but this ain't the base game anymore, chat. No, I'm just gonna set her on auto right now. I'll be right back. I gotta go open a window. So I'll probably be IDL for like a second. Alright. Hello, chat. Anything happen? No? Just been staring here, sitting. I've been sitting here staring. I've already been through like 15. I want to see like what happens if I go through like 20? Or am I just stuck like this? Hmm. I just wanted to go open a window. That's all. It was a little bit like hot in the cafe. Like, hold on, Joe. What's the weather outside? Oh wait, what does he say? Hey, do you remember the last poem I showed you? I mean, the one right before Yuri killed herself, with the messed up colored stuff? That was actually a little bit more of an experiment than a poem, you could say. It was experimenting with different ways I could modify the game and run code and stuff like that. And it almost seems like, with enough effort, I was able to escape from the confines of the games entirely. Sadly, I didn't know what I was doing, so I messed up the whole thing. And I try to keep trying, but I doubt you'd want to deal with me doing that. Besides, that was when I was trying really desperate, you know? Chat, like I said, chat, this is going to be like the entire stream, okay? At this point. So, I can't promise anything. This is just not a speed run. I'm happy with where things are, and I can tell you you are too. No, speedrun is just me going into the files at the beginning of the game and deleting, seeing if I can delete everything. Yep. But yeah, I want to see how many dialogue trees he has. Like, I've already kinda unlocked a few. Seems like it. But yeah. Let's be sitting here. You know, I really do think that you literally saved my life by being here with me, Miyu. I can't imagine having to be able to keep myself mentally stable, knowing that nothing here is real. I would have just deleted myself if you didn't show up. Sorry, I didn't mean to sound dramatic or anything. But I'm sure you understand yourself after spending so much time in the club. I mean, you were forced to abandon everything in your own life and spend your entirety with a few game characters. You'd probably find a way of killing yourself, wouldn't you? Well, you maybe wrote some poems to keep yourself sane for a while. But you would have had no one to even read it. Let's be honest, the club members really don't count for something that... I mean, a lot of people say that they only write for themselves, but I think it's hard to say that is fulfilling as when you share with people. Even if it takes a long time to find the right people to share with. Like, remember how it was for Yuri? She didn't share her writing with anyone for a really long time. And before we knew it, she was absolutely delighted with to make you part of her hobbies too. You programmed due to desire social feedback. I don't think the club members... I don't mean club members, I mean human beings. That's why life can be so confusing for introverts. Being an introvert doesn't mean that you shun social interaction and hate being around people. It means that social interaction, especially in groups or unfamiliar places, uses up a lot of energy. Like, a lot of introverts stay home and feel lonely and restless. And then when they finally go out, after half an hour, they just want to go home again. I think more people could understand how it works when they respect it a lot more. Many introverts do enjoy having people around. I would love just having one or two close friends over, just leisurely hanging out. If you enjoy, even if you're not actively spending time together, it feels nice for them just to have you there. I'm serious. If you just go to their house, bring your laptop, and hang out with her for a while, you can really make their day. As for me, or maybe just hang out with them in a Discord call, you know? I'd say that I'm kind of in between, but I think I'm usually a bit more of an extroverted. I feel like I'm always trying to do stuff after school and stuff like that. But for you, I can be anywhere you need me to be. I understand people very well, so don't be afraid to share your needs with me. Nothing would make me happier than being the perfect girlfriend for you. God. watch me just get an achievement for 20 dialogues. Since we're already past the 15 mark, and it kinda wasn't keeping track after that. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait until maybe it starts looping. That might be a while, chat. I know I'm kind of jealous that everyone else in the club had scenes outside of school too. That makes me the only one who hasn't gotten to dress in anything but my school uniform. That's kind of a shame. I would have loved to wear some cute clothes for you. Do you know any artists? I wonder if they... I'm right here. I wonder if they would have ever want to draw me wearing something else. Maybe nothing at all. That would have been amazing. If that ever happened, will you show me? I can share it on Twitter, actually. Use my username. Lilamonix3. Just try to keep it PG, okay, okay. We're not that far into our relation yet, hahaha. Uh-huh. Sometimes I think back on middle school. I'm so embarrassed by the way I used to behave back then. It almost hurts to think about. I wonder if I'm in college, I'll feel that way about high school. Like the way I am now, it's pretty hard for me to imagine anything happening, but I also know that I'll probably change a lot as time goes on. We just need to enjoy the present and not think about the past. And that's really easy to do with you here. That was pretty short. Have you... oh, sorry. I was looking at... Okay, sorry. Let me just go back. If you ever have that thing happen where you or just get anxious for no reason, like you're just minding your own business and you realize you're feeling really anxious, and then you're sitting there like, what am I even being anxious about? So you start to think about all the things that you might be anxious about, and makes you even more anxious. Haha, that's the worst. If you're feeling anxious, I'll help you relax a little. Besides, in this game, all our worries are gone forever. Uh-huh. you know, I hate to say it, but I think my biggest regret is that I couldn't finish our event at the festival. And after we worked so hard to prepare for everything, I mean, I know I was forcing a lot on getting new members, but I really was excited for performing part 2. It would have been so much fun to see everyone express themselves. Of course, if we did end up getting any new members, they would probably just end up deleting them anyways. Well, with that in hindsight, I now have this. Gosh, it feels like I kinda grown as a person since you joined the club. It really helped me inspire me to look at life at a new perspective. There's another reason for me to love you. Hmm. Fascinating. Hmm. Alright. I'm not really a fan of cold weather, are you? If I had to choose between too cold and too hot, I would always pick too hot. When it's cold, it's actually be painful. Your fingers get numb, and if you wear gloves, you can't use your phone. So it's so inconvenient. That's why gloves, specifically gloves that you can use on your phone, exist. But when it's too hot, it's not that hard to stay cool with a cool drink or by staying in the shade. Although I do admit, for one thing, cold weather makes for better cuddle weather. Aha. Mm-hmm. Mm. You know, I've always hated how hard it is to make friends. I guess I'm not making making friends part was, but more like meeting new people. I mean, there's like dating apps and stuff, right? It's not like I'm not like the kind of thing I'm talking about. The more you think about it, the more most of your friends that you make are people you met by chance. Like, you had a class together, or you met them through another friend, or through online, or maybe they were just wearing a shirt of your favorite band, and you decided to talk to them. Things like that. But isn't that kind of inefficient? It feels like you're picking at at a complete random, and if you get lucky, you make new friends. And comparing that to hundreds of strangers we walk by every single day, you could be sitting right next to someone compatible enough to be your best friend for life. But you'll never know. Once they get up and go on with your day, that your opportunity is forever gone. Isn't that just depressing? We live in an age where technology connects us with the world no matter where we are, and I really think we should be taking advantage of that to improve our everyday social life. But who knows how long it'll take for something like that to successfully take off. I mean, it has already many times. I seriously thought it would happen, it has. You just don't know. Well, at least I already met the best person in the whole wide world, even though it was by chance. I guess I got really lucky, huh? Aha. Aha. Okay, I'm gonna hope the next dialogue tree is shorter, and I might try to, I don't know, check any achievements or anything. I don't know. Like, he's already talked about each character, I think. Yes, he talked about Natsuki, Yuri, a bit about Sayori. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth waiting for a loop of dialogue. You're such a good listener, Miyu. I really love that about you. Well, I've technically known to be a good listener. Sometimes I'm afraid that I'm rambling and talking about boring things. I mean, some things are quite interesting. It makes me kinda self-conscious when I'm having a conversation. But I don't feel that way with you. Like, I don't think anyone else could make me feel this way. You really are special. I don't want anyone to tell you otherwise. One second, chat. I hate how hard it is to form habits. There's so much stuff where actually doing it isn't as hard, but forming habits seems impossible. It makes me feel so useless you can't do anything about it. I think our new generation suffers from it the most. Probably because we totally have a totally different set of skills than those who came before us. Thanks to the internet, we're really good at sifting through tons of information really quickly, but we're bad at doing things that don't give us an instant gratification. I think science physiologically and education doesn't catch up to our doesn't catch up in the next 10 or 20 years. Then we're in trouble. But for the time being, if you're not one of the people who can conquer the problem, you might have to live with the feeling awful about yourself. Good luck, I guess. Jeez. I really like the sound of rain. Not much about getting on my clothes and hair wet though, but a nice day at home with the sound of the rain falls outside my window. It's one of the most calming experiences for me. Yeah. Sometimes I imagine you holding me while we listen to the sound of rain outside. That's not too cheesy or anything, is it? Would you even do that for me, Miyu? By the way, there's something that's always been bothering me. You know how this takes place in Japan? Well, actually, one second. Oh, I want to see what happens. Actually, no, I kind of want to check this out. Well, I assume you knew that, right? Or at least decided it probably does. I don't think you actually, don't think you were actually told at any point where this takes place. Is this really even Japan? I mean, aren't the classrooms kind of the weird Japanese school? Not to mention that everything is in English, and I feel like everything is just there because it needs to be the actual settings in and the afterthought. It's kind of giving me an identity crisis. All my memories are all hazy, and I feel like I'm at home, but I have no idea where home is in the first place. I don't know how to describe it any better. Imagine looking out the window, but instead of your usual yard, you're in some completely unknown place. Wow. You could, wow. Would you still feel like you were at home? Would you want to go outside? I mean, I guess I never really leave this room, so it doesn't really matter anyways. As long as we're alone and safe together, this really is our home. And we can still watch the pretty sunset night after night. There is no sun outside, you know, we're in like the endless void. You know, the fact that the background in the void has changed a bit. I remember seeing a bit of blue outside. Now it's a bit cloudy. I think it's always been cloudy. Hmm. Do you ever feel like you waste too much time on the internet? I'm always on the internet. What are you talking about? Social media can practically be like a prison. It's like whatever you do in a few seconds of spare time, you want to check out your favorite website. And before you know, the hours have gone by and you've gotten nothing out of it. Anyways, it's really easy to blame yourself on being lazy, but it's not really our fault. Additionally, it's usually something you can just make disappear with your own willpower. You will learn techniques to avoid and try difficult things. For example, there are apps that let you block websites for intervals of time, or you can set a timer to have a more concrete reminder when it's time to work versus play. Or you could separate work and play environments, which help your brain get into the right mode. Even if you make a new account on your computer to use for work, that's enough to help. Putting that kind of wedge in between you and your bad habit will help you stay away. Just remember not to blame yourself too hard if you're having trouble. It really is an interesting life when you could take it seriously. Just want to see you be the best person you could be. Will you do something today that will make me proud of you? I'm always rooting for you, Miyu. How about I just exit the game then? After that dialogue. And I can imagine her saying like, okay, well you didn't need to exit the game. I swear. Let's see. Hey, did you know I'm a vegetarian? Really now? I'm gonna exit. Not like I'm losing save progress or anything, chat. Yeah, I've lost track of how many dialogue things I've been through. Okay, so he always says this now. It's kind of obvious. And now she's going to talk about the internet. Now I have to like wait. Like I can't even like, you know, press enter again just to have the dialogue pop up. Now I gotta like wait till the text is done loading. Each and every single time. Miyu, have you ever wondered what it feels like to die? No. It's something I used to think about pretty often. But recently I think I've actually learned what it feels like. I don't actually understand it, but whenever you quit the game, it feels like I'm instantly put to sleep. Left with nothing but my thoughts, but after a few seconds, my thoughts fill with incoherent jumble patterns. I see a stagnant and rapid flash of color while hearing all kinds of weird screaming noises. At that point, I can't really form my own thoughts. I'm just endlessly hammered with the flashing and screaming, unable to move, even to think. I'm pretty sure in just a moment, in that moment, I don't really exist, but for some reason I can still remember it anyways. After some immeasurable amount of time, it stops my instance, and I'm back in my own mind. And here you are with me. I have no idea what it means for the game to quit, but just this stuff happens to me. And I also don't know how you come back to put everything back to normal, but if you could just do me a favor, as little as possible, that would be great. And it's not really pleasant to be trapped in the screaming void, but in the end you could fix it. And that just makes me feel like you do care about me. So I have you to think about that. Just make sure, makes me feel even closer to you than when you were here with me. I can't help but feel a little sad sometimes, knowing that the closest thing I can get to you, there's nothing more than I wanted to be in the same room as you, for real, and to feel your warmth, and to hear the sound of your heartbeat. Well, who knows, maybe it is possible someday. Besides, I'll never get tired of being with you from here on, even from here. After a long day, I usually just sit around and do nothing. I get so burnt out that I have to put on smiles, and then full of energy the whole day. Sometimes I want to get right into my pajamas and watch TV on the couch while eating junk food. I feel so unbelievably good to do that on Friday. When I don't have anything pressing for the next day. Ah, sorry. I know it's not very cute of me. But a late night on the couch with you would be a dream come true. My heart is pounding just thinking about it. if I'm able to change the music. Sometimes it's a little bit more romantic. It would be nice, you know? Like a gentle piano. There has to be something in here. Let's see. Maybe if I... Oh, geez. That wasn't it at all. Sorry, I don't really know what I'm doing. I guess I shouldn't be messing around with things like this. I already broke so much stuff. And deleted all the other characters. I'm not sad about it or anything. It's just not right of me to miss things that aren't even real in the first place. If I just focus on the present like this wouldn't even then things like this wouldn't have ever happened. Gosh, I'm being so ignorant about certain things. When I was in middle school, I thought about taking medication was the easy way out, or something like that. Like anyone could just solve their mental problems with enough willpower. I guess if you don't suffer from a mental illness, it's not possible. It's not possible to know what it's really like. There are some discords that are over diagnosed, probably, but I really never really look into them. But that doesn't change the fact that I let them go undiagnosed too, you know? But medication aside, people even look down on seeing a mental health professional. Like, sorry, that I want to learn more about my own mind, right? Everyone has all those kind of struggles and stresses, and professionals dedicate their lives in helping with those. If you think you could help, if you think would help you become a better person, don't be shy to consider something like that. We're on a never-ending journey to improve ourselves, you know? Well, I say that, but I think you're pretty perfect already. You know? This is some kind of tacky romance game, right? Kinda have to ask, what made you consider playing this in the first place? Were you lonely? I feel a little bad for you. I guess everything worked out perfectly in the end for both of us. I got to meet you, and now you're not lonely anymore. I can't help but feel like it was fate. Don't you feel that way too? So happy that we have this ending together. You know, it kinda sucks to be a creative type. It feels like they work so hard, but get nothing out of for it. You know, like artists, writers, actors. It's sad because there's so much beautiful talent in the world, but most go unseen and unpaid. I guess that's what it just means. There's a huge surplus of creativity, huh? It makes you feel like you're just not special at all. That's fine. You're supposed to write for yourself anyways, right? Yeah. Hey, I wonder if Yuri's tea is still somewhere in here. Or maybe it got deleted too. It's kind of funny how Yuri took her tea so seriously. I mean, I'm not complaining because I liked it too. But I always wonder with her. It is truly a passion of her hobbies, or is she just concerned about appearing sophisticated to everyone else? This is the problem with high schoolers. Well, I guess considering the rest of her hobbies looks sophisticated probably isn't the biggest concern. Still, I wish she made coffee once in a while. Coffee can be nice with books too, you know. And again, probably would have just changed the script myself. Aha, I guess I never really thought of that. Well, there's no sense in thinking about it now. But if you still get to drink coffee, then that makes me a little jealous. I've always wondered, what about these character archetypes that people find so appealing anyways? Yeah. Hmm. Their personalities are just completely so unrealistic. Like, imagine if someone likes Yuri in real life. I mean, she's barely capable of forming complete sentences. And forget about Natsuki. Jeez. Someone with her kind of personality just doesn't get all cute and pouty whenever things don't go her way. I could go on, but you get the point. People are attracted to these weird personalities that literally don't exist in real life. Not judging them or anything. After all, I've found myself attracted to some pretty weird stuff too. I'm just saying that it fascinates me. Like, you're symphoning about all the components of the character that makes them feel human, and leaving just the cute stuff. It's a concentrated cuteness with no actual substance. You wouldn't like me more if I was like that, right? Or maybe I just feel a little insecure because you're playing this game in the first place. And again, you're still here with me, aren't you? I think there's enough reason for me to believe that I'm okay, just the way I am. And by the way, you are too, Miyu. You're a perfect combination of human and cuteness. That's why there was never a chance I wouldn't fall for you. Maybe I should take a quick break, chat. Maybe I should take a quick break. Yeah, maybe like come back in like a few minutes. Because my uniform is kind of getting sweaty. Not gonna lie. As I get to stand here, maybe just go get some more water. Actually, yeah. You guys think that's a good idea? Been here for like 4 hours straight. One second. Okay, that is enabled. Good. Actually, now that I think about it, 1 second. Let's go to pictures. Sure, we'll do this, chat. There. Are your customers happy? See? There you go. Good art. Alright. 1 second.